guys, what's up? Hello? Hello? I don't know what we're doing, you guys. I was just thinking about doing a little mukbang really quick. Because I was fucking eating a new meal that I discovered. We're gonna build up the stream as well. Let's change the chat box back. Let's change the chat box back. What's up, Zenren? Anyone can guess what I'm eating? You'll become a mod forever. But you gotta guess everything, not just one aspect of it. And the truth is, guys, you'll never forget it. Let's see. Let's see. Mmm. It's sweet, it's spicy, it's crunchy, it's healthy. Mmm. Well, it's somewhat healthy, you guys. You miss a lot of VOD? pickles. What's your question, Jen? Oh no, I'm not streaming on YouTube. Hold on, I'm gonna get some more. Let's see. Oh, it's the algorithm. It's always the algorithm. Yeah, I remember my Twitter password. Like I said, if you can guess what I'm eating, you can become a mod forever. But it's gotta be both things. You'll never get it. It's impossible. Impossible level difficulty, guys. It's impossible. It's a combination that I may have even invented just today. DotA landscape. Oh, whoops, I accidentally deleted my DotA. Invented how? No, there's no Discord. What do I think about the DotA landscape? I think Valve abandoned DotA. quite frankly. Yeah, there's the Steam group. I mean, there's a Steam group chat. That's right, Filthy Fitch. You'd be very correct to think that. I'm not holding any crypto. Right on, Mitro. Mitro, didn't you like send a dick pic to a little kid in my Discord? Is there truth to that? Zenman, wouldn't both of those be true? Given the nature of things? Unless that's a different Mitro, Mitro 77. Let's just say I could lose a few pounds, okay? And keep it at that. Could definitely lose a few pounds. What do you mean the bullshit that's happening right now? Randomly we're guessing on some browser game. Oh, Town of Salem? Could that be it? Jeffrey Epstein? I don't really consider that to be what's happening right now. Some browser about coming up with top names that people would write related to Jeffrey, and you guess Jeffrey Epstein. I'm gonna be honest, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about, man. As far as I know, I don't remember ever talking about Jeffrey Epstein. And what's a browser? You mean like a web browser? I'm not sure, Zenrin. I don't remember that, to be honest. I have not seen Majorino. That actually does sound pretty funny. That could be big, you guys. Majorino. Voice activated spells. This game's gonna be big, guys. This game is gonna be big. I'll have to check it out some more. Yeah, I remember the H1Z1 video when I was bunny hopping. Who was it? Only two more. Where did you stumble upon him? It's a small world. Let's just put it that way. I don't know, Roger. I really don't know. No, I'm not worried about it. He's just uploading some deleted videos or something. Well, guys, I was eating baby carrots with barbecue sauce, okay? Nobody managed to guess correctly. My YouTube channel is gone. So there wouldn't even be a point. What's so great about cake? Everyone keeps talking about cake. Is that real? I don't believe that those people with all those viewers are real. I think that's just a bunch of fake numbers. Yeah, of course you're gonna make a lot of money if you get thousands of views like a lot of those guys. But guys, the thing is about those scammy offshore fucking websites, they operate in countries that don't have fucking laws and regulations, okay? So they're all fucking scams. So by saying to stream on Kick, you're just encouraging me to encourage my audience to go get scammed so that I can make money based on how much money they get scammed out of, okay? Now, why would I do that when I could just solicit donations, for example? Let's say I were to just start begging for donations nonstop. I could honestly collect money instead of scamming my viewers into gambling money, okay? So, yeah, I don't know why people do that, to be honest. I would rather beg you guys directly for direct donations in the description rather than mislead you into going down some shitty gambling dog water ass website where the gambling is probably rigged, okay? If it was like a 50-50, like a coin flip, go gamble on a coin flip, then I wouldn't call it a scam, okay? But any fucking trash can offshore fucking shady website that's incorporated in some fucking country that is only a few miles large and it's like a fucking shitty island in the middle of fucking nowhere in the sea because they have no rules and no laws and shit. That's how you know it's a scam, okay? So, yeah, I'm not gonna let anyone scam my audience, okay? Out of their money. Because it's actually really sinister, you guys. Like, let's say, okay, so right now, how many viewers do we have? Let's say we've got 70 viewers right now, okay? Now, that might not seem like a lot. However, a very small amount of people actually have a decent amount of money, okay? And if that person were to go down the gambling rabbit hole on some fucking scam ass website and they would lose a bunch of money, that's what they're banking on. They're banking on the few people that they know out of the 70 that they can try to rope in, okay? Most people, they don't have much money, they don't even have anything to lose, and they're not gonna do anything anyway. It's usually like little kids that get roped into it. I mean, we're all adults here, right? We know better. But when you're young and you don't know shit about the world and you don't realize what gambling is and that it's rigged against you, it's possible you can get taken for everything you have. Yeah, because those websites, guys, those gambling streams where like streamers are gambling on websites, it's all fucking fake. It's all fake. They rig it for the streamer, and the streamer's playing with like fake cash and shit, and they make it look like the streamer is winning all this money. It's such a fucking scam. Those people are gonna get it. Karma is gonna catch up to them. What I need is a fucking PC sponsor, you guys. I need a fucking computer. Like, whatever happened to good old fashioned sponsorships where it's like, you're not trying to fucking scam a motherfucker, you know? Like, remember when they used to drink Gatorade on fucking on sports games? They'd always pan over. I see it in esports too. They pan over to some pro player as he's choking a monster. Or a fucking Red Bull. It's like, dude, you're drinking fucking water out of a Red Bull can. Like, come on. I guess the real problem is there's very few products that you can shill, honestly, because first of all, it's got to be something you actually use. Which actually I thought about, guys. If I had like an Amazon page, right? Okay. Have you guys seen how some people they have like an Amazon page where if you buy something, the streamer gets a small cut? So I kind of had this like grand strategy idea that would be kind of funny. What if I had one of those Amazon pages, guys, and it was all like the bare necessities, right? Toothpaste, toilet paper, okay? Shit like that. Every time you, like, stuff that people need already, right? That's something I could shill, you know? A 12 pack of toilet paper. Okay, you buy a 12 pack of toilet paper off of my Amazon page, and I'll get a small cut. Alright, guys? Because think about it, you're buying toilet paper already anyway. You just gotta buy it on Amazon from now on, so I can get my cut. Or like a fucking bottle of shampoo. If I set up an Amazon page where you can buy your shampoo from my Amazon page where I get an affiliate cut, that would be the juicer moneymaker, guys. Because it's something that I could honestly shill. I mean, if you're gonna buy toilet paper anyway, you know, you're gonna buy toothpaste anyway. Or like this fucking bottle of Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. Okay? If you're gonna buy that, maybe I should have a page for it so that I could get a little cut. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like how the fucking city councilors are all getting paid off of your property taxes. Okay, you guys? How much stream hours? The ad revenue is nothing, guys. Honestly, like the ad revenue is nothing. It's like it's not realistically, it's not even about the money, guys. I'm just chilling, reconnecting with the dynasty. It's nice to get donations and to get some money. truth is, guys, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. That's before I realized that trading stocks and crypto and stuff is just a fucking scam, you guys. Because the truth is, unless you're running your own exchange where you have users trading on your platform, then there's no real point. Because otherwise, what I realize is this, guys. Here, the users are purposefully fucked over when it comes to trading stocks, trading crypto, stuff like that. They purposely give you a shitty website with a shitty UI, with shitty UX, and they do it on purpose to make you lose your money, okay? And you can't trade properly unless you have all of the data. Even a 1 second candle is not enough data. It's all hidden from the end user. The people running the exchanges and running the underlying the underlying infrastructure that facilitates the actual trades themselves, those are the only people that can make money off of it realistically. There's some outliers that are successful, but you're just getting fucking scammed. And if you become a successful trader, the underlying exchange is just gonna fucking ban you and they're gonna steal your money. But I do actually want to invest more in stuff, you know. I feel like there is a big opportunity coming up with all this AI shit happening. I think sooner or later, money's gonna not be necessary anymore. I could see like robots and stuff just doing everything for us. Robots farming all the food, robots cleaning everything, building houses, doctoring, tending the land, you know. That's the future that I see coming, so I think money is just a necessary evil temporarily, but soon we will actually see the end of it. The people who own the bots will charge you for it. That's why free open source is so important. Free open source software, FOSS. Yeah, AI is like, it's crazy, you guys. I'm streaming from my computer. No, they're not gonna nuke the world. What's up, CLQ? Yeah, it's good enough, but it's really annoying playing Dota. The real issue is Dota is just so poorly optimized. My computer used to get over 350 FPS in Dota while streaming. Okay? It used to be a fucking beast. They just don't care about Dota anymore. They don't care about the performance. They don't care about the users. They don't care about anything. Whatever. Anyway, new topic, guys. New topic. Let's not get all doomerism, okay? Thoughts on Deadlock? Deadlock is dead. That game's dead. Forget about it. What's F1? I'm not sure what that is. Oh no, fuck that shit. I'm. No. I wouldn't be surprised because Dota's like this interactive game where you can switch between the game and the main dashboard that they call it. So I think the real problem is that they probably just introduced a bunch of performance issues all over the place over the years, and they just haven't cared to fix it. Because the people that work on Dota only care about siphoning money out of your pocket. They don't care about actually making a good game. It's too much work on my end to do any of that. Like, why should the user have to figure out little niche ways to fix the performance? You know, it's too much workload for the user. Let's get some fucking music, guys. How's the music, guys? Hold on, let's skip a bit. Is this just the intro? Oh, there we go. The brown rice. Thanks for reminding me. I was gonna let you guys know. I went to the fucking store earlier today, and I bought everything I wanted to, except I forgot the brown rice. Yeah, I remember that video. I talked to Wang occasionally. We played Project Zomboid together, but not all that often these days. This is much more relaxing than playing Dota, guys. It's just reading the chat. I'm sure it's not that entertaining for most people, but yep, ChiLongQua is back. It's gonna be a journey, guys. It's gonna be a journey for sure. The thing is with streaming is I feel compelled to always be doing something, always be talking. I'm constantly feeling like my stream is a failure. But I think it's just the Dota. I think what I need to do is I need to do something for Dota. Instead of playing Dota, I need to create something for Dota. Okay? That's what I need to do. And I titled this stream called Stream Building. Okay? The reason I called it Stream Building is because I need to build the stream, guys. You can't just start streaming from nothing. Like, think about it this way, guys. If I'm gonna have a good stream and all the bells and whistles as a part of that stream, I have to build that shit. But I can't do that while just endlessly queuing ranked Dota, you know? I have to do it in real time. I have to build the stream while streaming. And if that means coming in here with just a chat box and just chilling, then so be it, guys. All I need to make is $5 an hour, and I can do this full time, okay? And that's not a high bar to set. We've already got that $5 an hour down with some generous donations. I can do paid requests. What do you mean, like show up to your house and suck your cock? Something like that? A reaction? Guys, find me a sponsor. If you guys, go out into the world and find ChiLongQua sponsor, you guys. Start hitting up everyone and everything. Hit up everybody and everything in existence. Find me a sponsor. And they're only going to be a good sponsor if they're capable of reaching me through Twitch DMs. Okay, find me a sponsor and get them in my Twitch DMs. Okay. But it's got to be a good product that I can honestly use and shill, because I could only do that. I can't shill something that I would never fucking utilize. You know what I mean? What do you do on a day-to-day basis? I fucking wake up, I eat food, I jerk off, I take a shit, play Dota, rinse and repeat. Okay, not really. I haven't played much Dota, actually. But, to be honest, guys, I've been pretty lazy. Jenkins is super successful on YouTube. I can't just, like, try to go befriend other content creators or other famous people in the scene or whatever just for the sake of that, you know? It's gotta happen naturally, you know? Jenkins is cool and all, but it's not like I could just go hit up Jenkins and try to buy favor with him, you know, like what's the real game plan there, Zenren? Talk to Jenkins and then what? I mean, you can try. It's not that I'm shy, it's just that I'm self-critical. Okay? You guys, you can't just like force yourself upon people, okay? you know what, guys? I know what Dota 2 needs though, and I might, I might try to create like like what do you call it? A rough draft. We need to create a rough draft and then have someone else implement. Because I know what Dota 2 needs, guys. You can raid their streams. Yeah, but to what end, you know? To be honest, guys, my favorite part about streaming is ending the stream and raiding some person that has like 5 viewers. And then they're all like smiling and happy. That's my favorite part about streaming, is ending the stream and raiding somebody. Okay, maybe not the favorite, but I mean it's a big one. Channel's gone. YouTube channel's gone, guys. It's gone. I tried to get it back, but it's not happening. Yeah, that Persian guy's still streaming, I think. I followed him. He's live right now, guys. He's the youngest Persian Dota 2 coach. We're gonna give him a host later if he's still on. He's already 2 hours in. But when I raid someone, guys, you have to be more than just like spamming ChiLongQua is the greatest Dota 2 player and all that. You gotta make it about that person. You gotta ask him questions, interact with him, pretend like he's your favorite streamer, okay? Get to know the streamer, you know? Forget about ChiLongQua. When I raid someone, guys, forget about ChiLongQua, okay? Sometimes grieving style. Anything, OpenAI knows everything on the internet, okay? It's nothing special. Everything on the internet is fucking harvested and analyzed and utilized in some capacity. This game is so because I'm trying to amp it up, you guys. I'm trying to start it and then let you let you guys finish it. No, I'm not a weeb. I mean, I've seen some animes here and there. You know, I know what a Kamehameha is. No, I was just prepping you guys to finish it. That was for you guys to finish. Why can't you claim channel points? Because I'm not an affiliate anymore. I don't think I have channel points. I would, Big Joey, for sure. If that's, yeah, to save the world, of course. Everyone here would do that. Actually, my hairline was always like that. I've seen pictures of myself as a kid. I've had the same hairline. I don't have a receding hairline. I've just always had a poor hairline. Am I talking less now on streams? I don't know. I don't think so. Guys, you know how people get hair transplants? What if you got a hair transplant into your fucking pelvis area? And you just tried to get the bushiest pelvis ever. Transplant all your hair down there. Or on like your fucking booty hole or something. Hair transplant onto like your arm or something. Wait, did Austin Powers do that? Okay, I didn't know about that. Oh yeah, apparently I can do an unlisted stream, so I never show up on the fucking... So I never show up on the fucking list. It was Crusader Kings 2, ChiLongQua. What do you mean a bush ago? Why would you do that? Because it's funny. Same reason why people do retarded shit, you know? I do not, Zenren. I don't think there is such a thing. Oh, streaming and unlisted? I don't know, I just think it'd be funny to have my own little spot that only my followers would be able to find me in. I don't know who this Leo kid is that you keep referencing. Never heard of that guy. Thanks, a pillow. Oh, the game is definitely more shit, you guys. It's been enshitified. Look up enshitification. Here's the problem with Dota, guys. Dota 2 is a product. It's not a game. It's a product, okay? I love when the hawk sounds come out. I could use some fucking tea. I want some tea. I ate breakfast at fucking 9 p.m. today, or like 11:30 p.m. or something crazy like that. I'm just getting followers, guys. I don't even know where you guys are coming from, but thank you for following. What if I was just an AI, you guys? Do you think you would get tricked? Like, what if I wasn't even real? What if I was just a program? Well, the idea would be that you wouldn't know. I don't think it's impossible in this day and age. I think AI streamers are a thing, guys. I think there's AI streamers out there that you'll never even realize they're a fucking AI. Theoretically, okay? A good AI streamer, you never know it's an AI. You just never know. Yeah, I think you guys are real, but sometimes I do wonder. I mean, I'm not saying I wonder about you guys, but like, you never know what someone might do. Sup, Nuckus? Yeah, you could be AI viewers for all I know. I've not tried Nine Kings. We might play Dota, I don't know. I was playing Dota earlier, I played 3 games, but I got tilted, and then I don't know, I kinda just wanted to stop playing for a bit, you know? I don't have to just play Dota 2 all day, every day. I could do other things, I could talk to the chat. Backroom games? What do you mean backrooms? Like where you go into the back room and someone like sucks your cock in a glory hole or something like that? There's really not much I want to play these days, guys. I might do Project Zomboid at some point. reading Lord of the Rings. My favorite animal? It's hard to say. No, I did not go to college. Oh yeah, those cows were pretty cool. Oh yeah, I do want to build like an app or something, but I don't know. I was learning Mern. I did promote veganism. So like JavaScript, HTML, CSS. That's where I was. That's what I was learning. But then I kind of just started learning like Linux and shit like that. But I kind of stopped. I mean, I'm not done, but there's just a lot to learn, guys. Should we just try to learn how to build programs and shit? That's actually, I feel like that would be something I could do, that I could stream. I'd want to stream it though. I don't know if people would want to watch that. But maybe I just shouldn't care. I would, the thing is, I would be like ashamed to like stream that and then I'm like a fucking noob. I'd be embarrassed. But I do want to get better at that. Maybe I just need to build the best stream ever, you guys. I don't think it's too late because I envision building stuff that I actually want to use myself. That's the thing. How many of you guys know how to code slash program slash DevOps slash any of that? How many of you guys are in that sphere? And what do you guys develop? Oh, hell yeah. You see, there's a lot of you guys. Maybe I should get into it then because, you guys could help me, right? I'll be honest though, every time I start like coding again and shit, and AI gets better and better, it's like maybe I do just wait until I can just tell an AI to build exactly what I want. You have an app? What's your app, Mr. SoloQ? Do you guys have anything hosted? Code for CNC machines to run? That could be big, man. A CNC machine? That's like cutting metal and shit, right? Or like wood. Before ChatGTP came along? Oh, you've even got some paid stuff. That's pretty cool, man. You must really know your shit to be releasing something on Steam. wood CNC machine. Oh, is that true, Anime Owl? In what way did they give you permission? That's big. That's what we need. If we could get that permission, and then we could get funded, we could build the app. No, that was not sarcastic. I'm being serious. If you're building shit and releasing it on Steam and getting paid for it, that's pretty impressive, man. That's pretty cool. I would never say something like that sarcastically and like talk as if I'm talking shit about you. Definitely not. Yeah, but Anime Out has written permission from Valve. This isn't just a, just a fucking word of mouth. Oh yeah, they don't care. No, she's got written permission from Valve, okay, to make a Dota 2 fan game. Any Dota 2 fan game. That includes not safe for work. Does not use voice from Dota 2. Namaste, loco. It's about time someone hit me with the namaste. Ni hao. Run, is that it? Run, Zeus, run? Is that Zeus? That's pretty cute. Yeah, the bell exists still. It does exist. Somehow 100,000 players? That's crazy. How did your game pop off so hard? Yeah, maybe I should just stream doing learning dev anything really. I, guys, to be honest, if I was fucking rich, I would hire all of you guys, and we'd create the greatest game ever. I'd pay you a fat salary. You need your viewers to become an army of TikTok clips. What do you mean? Explain. My viewers to become an army of TikTok clips. How do you mean? To funnel to your streams? You mean I just need a lot of content like on TikTok and on YouTube and on everything and just get exposure from everything? I don't know, maybe, guys. But you know, I'm tired of everything being about me, you know? I want to rule from the shadows, you guys. Like Crusader Kings. Anime out. Let's build the fucking app. You have permission from Valve to build any Dota fan game? Have you ever made a Dota 2 custom game? Exactly, the Shadow Emperor. Presenting debutantes. While the boys go to war. Create a game with my own voice. Like a religion. The ChiLongQua dynasty shall reign forever. Valve should just make Dota open source. Custom games aren't enough. I don't think Heroes of Newerth is gonna... I don't think it's gonna have, like, a lasting presence. Someone should make a Dota 2 mod where you play as, like, famous Dota character or Dota players, like BSJ. Like, BSJ should be a character, you know? A hero in the game with, like, 4 abilities and whatnot. there's a new no bling mod. That would be nice though. Stuff will start happening if you order your army slash cult to do it. I mean, I already tried, guys. Go find me a sponsor. Go find ChiLongQua a big boy sponsor. Okay, actually, we got a DM, guys. We got a DM from a video editor for a couple Dota channels. In the DMs. This was actually earlier today, though. Like I said, I know what Dota 2 needs. I know the successful app slash whatever the fuck that Dota 2 needs that would transform the way Dota is played forever. We just need to build it, you guys. I'm not gonna get a betting sponsor. It's gotta be something that I would actually use, okay? So like I said, like I need an Amazon page where I can sell you guys toilet paper. Where it's like you guys buy toilet paper off my Amazon page because you're gonna buy it anyway. You know what I mean? So I get a small little cut. It's gotta be, it's gotta be something realistic. If you guys are gonna, have a date night with your girlfriend or something, you can buy condoms on my Amazon page. Okay? And I might only get like a few cents. But that adds up. Imagine if all your basic necessities, guys, imagine if ChiLongQua got a small cut out of all of that. Cast the TI qualifiers? When is that happening? That could actually be interesting. I could do casting. One of these days I'm gonna cast a tournament with Big D. Guys, this is my future co-caster, okay? Give him a follow. Everyone give him a follow. But don't be crazy over it, but give Big D a follow. He's my future co-caster one of these days, okay guys? Give him a follow, Nate. Next time you see him online, let him know that I gave him a shout out, okay? You want Dota psychology back? We're in Dota psychology, man. We're here. We're like Dota's living rent-free in our heads. Is it not? There's nothing more psychological than that. It's a permanent part of our fucking brains. 20 years from now, 30 years from now, guys, everything will be a fucking blur. But we will remember Dota. Okay? Think about it. Do you remember when you were fucking 5 years old? No, you probably don't. You probably remember just a couple little things here and there, tidbits. But when you're fucking 90 and today was 60 years ago, you will still remember Dota. Exactly right, Dodo. We'll be on our fucking deathbed. We can't move. We have fucking Alzheimer's or whatever the fuck that shit's called. And when we're about to die, when we take our dying breath and our body is like releasing the last bit of shit that the body does when you die. And our hands will be like twitching, trying to last hit a creep. And then like 1 second later, we're gonna pass into the other world. That's how it's gonna go down. They have to squeeze the poop out of you? Oh shit, dude. Fuck that. Just throw me into the ocean. Just toss my body into the fucking ocean and let me be a nice last meal. Let me just be a nice dinner for a shark or something, you know? Let a fucking shark have me. What's up, Grimide? Yeah, throw me to the wolves, man. Chop me up and send me to some dude's like aquarium or something with someone out there probably has like a fucking snapping turtle as like a pet or something. You don't gotta clean my body and squeeze the poop out. Just chop me up and throw me into the fucking ocean. What can you do if a polar bear charges at you? Um, you probably don't have many choices. You might just have to try to charge it back and try to intimidate it. That might be your only move, to be honest. But I don't know. I don't know much about polar bears, to be honest. But I can imagine that's the only option you'd really have. Maybe you can fucking escape somehow. A polar bear is gonna fuck you up though, for real. Yeah, I mean, kind of anime out. Sometimes I kind of want to be in like a zombie apocalypse or something. Like, I think that'd be pretty cool. Fighting for survival against zombies. But I mean, I think we actually might be in the best timeline. We just gotta wait and be patient. It's only a matter of time before AI is doing everything for us, guys. Trust me. Sooner or later, everything's gonna be free. You're just gonna have a personal robot doing everything for you. And it's not gonna cost money because it's gonna be free open source. When I get my personal robot, I'm gonna instruct him to to like not let me leave the house unless I do a certain thing or something where it's like he's not gonna let me play DotA until I go work out. That's what I mean, something like that. I'm gonna use that fucking robot to like train myself, you know? And I'll give it permission to like put a bullet in my head if I don't follow its orders. Yeah, I only play support, to be honest. Any interesting stories? Let me think. Let me think for you guys. Interesting stories in the past 3 years. I smoked a lot of fucking weed, so I don't really remember much. COVID story? Yeah, COVID was like, I kind of miss COVID, guys. I mean, not really. To be honest, COVID didn't really affect me personally because, for one, I knew it was a fucking scam. And I just had my own shit going on, you know? I was pretty mentally fucked up during COVID too, actually. I was on a fucking mental roller coaster during COVID, guys. I could tell you guys a story I never talked about. Yeah, fuck a vaccine, dude. But yeah, honestly, like, not really a lot of shit has gone down since I last streamed 3 years ago. For the most part. Are you allowed to say it on Twitch now? Say what? That COVID's a fucking scam? That would be pretty dumb if you couldn't say that because it was a fucking scam. Increase the money supply by 50% and fucking shut down the entire fucking country, causing everyone to go out of fucking business over nothing. Over a bunch of fucking old people that were gonna die anyway to some fucking thing anyway. You're goddamn right COVID was a fucking scam, you guys. We're not going to talk about Donald Trump or any political stuff. At the end of the day, he's who people voted for. And I personally did not vote because I didn't support either candidate for the presidency of America. And so yeah, I didn't vote. Would I join the army if drafted? I suppose I would have no choice, right? But I don't think it's ever going to come to that, guys. I don't think there's ever going to be like a real war. The only wars you have is a bunch of third world shitholes that are just fucking pissing away their young people on purpose, okay? Because you can't afford to feed them. You can't afford to house them. So the economical thing that these third world shitholes do is they fucking throw them into the battlefield, okay? And that's how they manage the population control. Guys, there's gonna be no world war. All the top dogs in the governments are all in cahoots with each other. Okay? The world is already under control. There's not gonna be something that's gonna cause a bunch of people to fight each other. They already are working together, you guys. Best case scenario, these people atone for their sins and let the future generations of the world flourish. That's best case scenario. Australia is being flooded by millions of Indians. I feel like all Western countries would say the same thing. I mean, that India is just a fucking huge country, guys, with a lot of people. But you know, to be honest, India could be one of the countries that actually saves the world, you guys. India has one of the oldest and richest histories of the world. If anyone has a claim to the world and saving the world, it's going to be India. What type of games? I might stream Project Zomboid at some point, guys. Project Zomboid. I saw that Foxhole game. That's actually a game that has piqued my interest in times past. What would happen if I played Minecraft? I played that game back when it was like fucking new. I mean, it was fun, but I don't think I'm gonna be playing that game anytime soon. You're right, Booze. That doesn't sound racism. It's specific, but it's not racist. I just wish something exciting would happen, like a new competitive genre of like cock weightlifting or something, you know? Lifting weights with your cock. And everyone took it super seriously. They streamed it. There's $1 million tournaments and stuff like that. A new sport. Or like who can take the biggest poo? And it's like a fucking $1 million prize. And you have people training on like eating massive quantities of food in order to lay the biggest log. And it's streamed everywhere. It's streamed on YouTube, on Twitch, on TikTok. It's got $1 million prize. Why can't we just have something like that, you guys? Who can pee the furthest distance, right? Who can, you know, shoot the longest stream of piss? And it's like serious $1 million prize. You'd have people training by like drinking liquids. That's okay. If you have a bigger penis, it's an advantage. It's just like fucking basketball, you know? If it's rigged against certain bodily features, then so be it. I don't really have any pictures of my cat. I'm not really big into like taking pictures. I was gonna tell you what happened. What do you mean? Good morning, Kimitar. What's my job? During COVID and the time you stopped streaming. Oh, nothing really. Did I stop streaming in COVID? Good Kitty is sleeping, I think. You got an answer from Jenkins. He's suggesting an agent? What do you mean? Okay, let's get a new mix. Hold on, let's get something good. There we go, you guys. No, I'm just streaming. I'm just chatting. It's not that serious, you guys. It's not that serious. We're just chatting. Agents take commission of what, though? He said he's not gotten any sponsors in years. Oh, I see what you're saying. Get an agent to find you. Yeah. Got it. Are there any fucking real estate agents in the chat, you guys? TikTok fucked Gen Z? At the end of the day, you guys, like, it is what it is, okay? Right on, Ethereal King. Late night or early morning? I like this one, guys. I like this mix. No, I'm not West Coast. You know what though? Fuck YouTube Shorts. Like seriously. If I'm on YouTube and I search for something, I don't want to see a fucking short. I want videos with volume sliders, okay? And being able to put it on 2x speed. I can't even click not interested because when I go on YouTube, I don't even have a fucking YouTube account. I just I just let the algorithm do its thing. I don't log into YouTube. I don't follow people. I don't subscribe. I just let the algorithm lead me. I don't know much about Mr. Beast. Okay? I remember there were some people accusing him of some stuff, but other than that, I don't really know what's going on with him. I don't think I would do something like if you're talking about a Mr. Beast video where he gets like participants to like participate in his videos, you know, and like winning a prize and stuff like that. I don't think I would. I'm not the type of person to do something like that. At least not in that style. I wouldn't mind hosting a little competition, but I don't have anything to give away. But maybe I should make videos. Shark Tile, I don't know who this Leo kid is that you guys keep talking about. Well, Africa needs to stop being so fucking corrupt. Oh, he tried to usurp the dynasty? Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna talk about doomerism, you guys, when is there gonna be a fucking a war over Africa? You know, when is someone gonna lay claim to Africa? If we're talking about, you know, World War III. You don't have any memories, Ethereal King? tell us an update from your last years. See, I don't really have any memories either, to be honest. No, Vamsy's still around. Vamsy's actually one of my best friends. He's still around. He hasn't appeared on the stream. He probably doesn't know I'm streaming, but Vamsy is becoming a GeoGuessr pro, okay? No, Ethrokin, you have more purpose than that, okay? What about Chingwu Wang? Yeah, Chingwu Wang is still alive, you guys. I don't know Vamsy IRL, but one day, me and Vamsy are gonna go on a fucking trek, you guys. The problem is we're fucking broke, okay? What is the moment you enjoy the most when streaming back in the day? It was the positivity from you guys. People showing up, talking in the chat, saying nice things. That's all I really remember, to be honest, guys. That and I know I was playing Dota and I was really fucking tilted at Dota. I know that happened, but there's nothing really memorable there. I am still a vegan, you guys, but I'm gonna be honest. There's been some times when I was not able to resist my gluttony, and I'm pretty ashamed about that. I don't remember that Zenren. Yeah, I don't remember that. I do remember the cow poop forest though. Oh, is that one guy that was streaming PUBG? I remember streaming PUBG and then like randomly getting this guy on my team, and he was streaming PUBG, and he thought I was stream sniping him, and he was like really mad. Does anyone remember that? Who was that guy? My favorite part about PUBG was getting a silencer and then shooting at my teammates from a distance and then pretending like there's enemy fire. That was my favorite part about PUBG, was keeping my teammates on edge. Yeah, Kimichar, we're still waiting for the bust of BSJ. We're still waiting for that. You guys, Glass Dota's out there doing God's work. That's all I'm gonna say about it, okay? I do consider playing Party Dota 2 with viewers, actually, I do. Maybe form a team. Casting the casters was just me being extremely fucking toxic for the sake of being toxic, okay? That was extremely toxic. And yeah, I apologize to all those people. It could have been anybody. It would have been anybody. As far as casting the casters go, there's no way we could ever do anything like that ever again. We've grown a lot from those days, okay, you guys? Oh yeah, Overtumble? That game mode was actually like, yeah, back when Valve actually gave a shit about the game and tried to create something. Guys, you know what the crazy thing is about Dota and like the patches is like you always think Valve is gonna do something big. Valve is finally gonna fix the game. They're gonna get rid of the Smurfs, the account buyers. They're gonna encourage people to play five-man Dota as teams. You know, they're gonna make the game great. You always had that expectation because like Why wouldn't they? They're filthy fucking rich and they have the resources to do it. And it's always a letdown when the new patch comes out and it's just another garbage patch that tries to farm people for cosmetics. And you know what it is every time. You know what it's gonna be. You know what the patch is gonna be. It's gonna be nothing other than farming cosmetics. It's not gonna fix the account buyers. It's not gonna fix the smurfs. It's not gonna fix the griefers. It's not gonna fix the language barrier, you know? Can we just get a single Dota patch that's purpose isn't to make money? What I really want is a Dota patch where they make it so that everything is auto-translated. If I speak my language into the mic, it translates it into everyone else's language. Same with typing. That way the language barrier is gone. That would go so far, you guys. It would go so far. Solo queue needs to be removed. Ranked mode should only be for pre-organized 5-man parties. Not a 3-man party with a 2-man party, okay? Not a 3-1-1 or a 2-2-1. No, a 5-man pre-organized party. That is the only thing that should be able to queue ranked. Solo queue and anything else other than 5-man parties should only be able to take place in unranked. It wouldn't kill the game, it would encourage people to make friends and to play as a team. Stop catering to the solo player. The talks they have at the decision table, you don't want friends, but don't you want to play at a higher level? Don't you want teammates? Maybe you don't want friends, but don't you want teammates? Yeah, I like the idea of what BSJ is going for, but I don't think I could realistically participate in that. But yeah, BSJ is on the right path, guys. He's encouraging community building and teamwork. Exactly, Milk Jug. They need to encourage people to be social in Dota. Keep it PMA, keep it BSJ. The problem is that with solo queue, you can't work together. You can't draft together. You can't pick combos. You can't talk to each other. Push to talk is not a high skill way of playing the game. You need voice activation at the very least, you guys. Exactly, Chingle Wang. Teams should have a rank, not the players. Just like old school World of Warcraft Arena. You had to create a team, and the team had a rating. And there was a leader of the team that could kick people from the team and invite people to the team. We'll just have to see with the new patch that comes out, guys. We'll just have to see if they actually cook. You never know. Maybe there'll be some new blood that wants to make a name for themselves inside Valve, so they'll say, you know what? We're gonna turn this fucking turd around. No more will Dota 2 simply be a vehicle for farming brain deads for their money through cosmetic purchases. We will focus on the game and not the product. What's up, Thwop? Alright, let's get a new soundtrack. That was the decent one. Indian sitar instrumental music. Okay, I like this actually. You see, the algorithm listens. They heard us talking about India, and so the algorithm delivers, you guys. You know what? The quality is a bit low on this one. The quality is a bit low, I must say. So let's play the healing flute. Zenren, I guess I could do something like that, but I just can't be asked right now. A CBA. Here. No, fuck it. There we go. I got a pinned message for you guys. And if you're wondering, 120%, well, you should have been saving, okay?
Relaxing CK3 if no DotA?
Thank you, Riot Please Fix. The truth is, CK3 is fucking dog shit. I mean, it's okay, but that game just has way too many notifications, way too many events, way too much sludge. Whenever I'm playing that game and I want to like go to war or something, there's just too many fucking events, you guys. It's a great game, but it's just way too tedious. Thank you for the $10. My problem with CK3 is just the event spam. There's just way too much of it. Warring takes too long. Have I become immortal in CK2? I don't remember. Maybe I did? You're RuneScape mining? What you mining in RuneScape? I don't know why, but I have the desire to create a massive RuneScape bot farm. 100 characters farming chickens for feathers, just like old times. Whatever happened to farming cows for cowhides? Cutting willow trees in fucking Draenor. Griefing people on the door in the wizard tower. You can do that, Ethereal King. You can make an assassination, or not an assassination, you can do an abduction event, and when you get to 100%, you start the war, and then you go through with the abduction, and then the war score goes to 100%, and then you immediately end the war. Buying GFs at the GE, exactly. The best way to expand your realm is to marry into it. Make sure your heir is going to inherit all the kingdoms. I don't know. I'm not really much of a coach, to be honest. Also, I saw your DM. Right, please fix. Wait, were you came to PMA? I just read your DMs. I don't remember that. Did you buy coaching from me or something? So you got an in-house league tournament? I'm not really like much of a coach, to be honest. I mean, I'm a trash coach. I've always wanted to do coaching, but only from like a really serious perspective where I can like monitor someone's progress over time or something. I don't know. I just never really saw the value in coaching. A proper disciple, exactly. Yep, MMR is definitely inflated. And instead of fixing the problem, Valve swept it under the rug, made it so that you can't even see high MMR games, so that the average player is never going to know that half the games at a high MMR are just a bunch of bots farming MMR accounts for sale. Exactly. They came out with the Glicko was that was the best change that Valve ever came out with. They brought back Glicko and then they fucking immediately ruined it by introducing double down tokens. They need to re-implement Glicko again, do like a soft reset, and stop allowing there to be such inflation. It should be like chess. The top players in the game should be 3k MMR max. You know, we need a more realistic. The problem is they want to trick people into thinking that they're good at the game or something by giving them a bunch of stupid, meaningless ranks. Like fucking Archon, or Guardian, or Legend, Ancient, whatever the fuck. They really need to just bring back MMR. And get rid of the fucking ranks. And get rid of the inflation. And get rid of the fucking account buyers. For God's sake, you guys. Get rid of the account buyers. There's so fucking many of them. People don't realize how bad the account buyer problem is, guys. There's so fucking many of them. There's just so goddamn many account buyers. Think about it this, guys. Let's say Immortal, okay? It used to be like top 1%, now it's like 5% or something. But even then, an Immortal player, okay, an Immortal player, let's say a modern Immortal is top 5%. That means, let's just pretend like we're back in the day, Immortal means top 1%, okay? For easier math. That means that for every Immortal player, there's 99 people beneath him, okay? All it takes is just one of those 99 people to buy an account to infest his games on a one-to-one basis. But the truth is, for every one Immortal player, out of those 99 people, there's at least 10 of them buying accounts. So that legit top 1% player, his games are just filled to the brim with pretender, wannabe, shit-stained motherfuckers. Pretenders. That 1% player will never be able to play a real game where all 10 players are legit top 1% players. The games are just absolutely fucking infested with account buyers. Kitty. Kitty's meowing. All it takes, you see, that's what people don't understand. The upwards pressure of the account buyers. There's just so fucking many of them. Okay? There's just so fucking many of them. And that's the problem. That's where we disagree, Ethereal King. Smurfs, I don't think are a bigger problem. There's less Smurfs, far less Smurfs than account buyers. Because Smurfs are better, which means there's less of them, which means there's less of them to go around. The account buyers, though, are all the shitty players. They are massive in numbers. Absolutely massive. Just think about it. An Immortal player, 1%. For every one Immortal player, there is 99 people below him in skill level. All it takes is one of those 99 people to match him in volume of games. But if you just look at people in general, how many people would you guys estimate to be unscrupulous, dishonest, just true, genuine, despicable people? What percent would you guys put on that? We're gonna range all the way from liars and dishonest people all the way to fucking child molesters. Okay? What percentage of people would you say fall under that? 70%? There you go. So, so 70% of people are just unscrupulous, dishonest. Maybe 70% is a bit high, but still, the point is, that 99 people for every one immortal, apply that percentage to those people, okay? That's why there's so many fucking account buyers. That's what people just don't get, the sheer volume of shit stains. The sheer fucking volume of them who want to pretend and live in this fantasy world that they could exist in the same match as an immortal player. That their team is holding them back. And that they're just gonna buy an account. And they're gonna be able to sustain themselves at that rating. 99 people below you. For every one immortal player, there's 99 people below him. So, moral of the story, guys, there is so many account buyers. They are absolutely infested at high MMR. Completely infesting the high MMR brackets. If you queue for a game of Dota as an immortal player, every single game guaranteed at least half of the people in the game are fucking account buyers that just suck dick at the game. And that's the main problem, guys. That's the problem with the game. Account buyers. And the lack of action against them. And a new problem that is gaining even more relevancy is the closet cheaters using DMA cheats. No one talks about it because they don't know. True, I did say we weren't going to rant about Dota. Okay, well, that's the last thing I'm going to say, guys. Cheaters in Dota have infested the game, and people don't realize it. So anyway, next topic, guys, next topic. I don't know how much this stream can realistically grow, you guys. I just felt the strong desire to stream. I don't know, I just felt like playing Dota and streaming. But there's some stuff you do that's not going to be popular. I think ChiLongQua is kind of limited to Dota is the thing. I can't just, I don't know, we'll have to see, you guys. I can't just hold on to my notoriety from the past. If I'm really gonna grow a stream, I have to I have to evolve, okay? I'm just glad that there's still some of you guys here that give a shit. My viewership recently has been decent, but it's only because I just came back and started streaming, guys. It's like a, it's like a peak. It's like a chart. It's like a stock chart. The hype came, the volume came, but the volume's gonna teeter off. I just muted my mic and fucking ripped ass, you guys. The thing is, I'm really not that popular, okay? I mean, I have you guys, dedicated, loyal viewers and fans, and I appreciate all of you guys. But the truth is, it's a competition for viewership. There's only so many people that play XYZ game, and they already have their streamers that they like to watch. You know. Yeah, I remember Barney. Whatever happened to Barney? Does that guy still stream? That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Yeah, Wired Guitar still streams every now and then. I don't know if Henry still streams. I haven't heard about Henry in a while. Yeah, I could imagine. I could imagine it. Yeah, what happened to Bluespan came back? It's the truth is, guys, it can be hard being a streamer. A lot of people, they think it would be so great to be a streamer and to have viewers and stuff, but you still gotta live your life, you guys. You still gotta make money to pay the bills. That's one of the biggest issues, actually. Not many people would be content with $5 an hour streaming. I'm sure it would be different for people that live in low cost of living countries. I do like streaming, I do like it, and I want to stream, but the idea of streaming full time, I don't know if I can do that. I have to find a way to make money. I need to find a way to make money that I'd be content with. I don't want to. I don't know. I don't know how much time I'll be able to dedicate to it. For now, though, I do feel like streaming a lot. Yeah, those days are gone, Zenren. That was an absolutely massive donation that I'll always be thankful for. I was in a lot of debt. Gotta have the army doing clips. I'm definitely not forcing myself to stream, guys. I'm streaming because I want to be streaming. I thought about doing that. Like, if I should limit myself. I should be able to turn up every day for 2 solid hours. Maybe play 3 games of Dota every single day. And just be, a part-time streamer. That would equate to, okay, we could do more than 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. A 3 hour stream every day. That would be about 20 hours a week. Maybe that would be like a healthy balance. I would still be able to stream and have fun, and then focus on my life outside of the stream. Because I do want to stream, you guys. I do want to be here and stream for you guys. But I also know that, there's only so much fucking content people want to watch. People get bored, people move on. I might say something that pisses somebody off. I don't know if I have 4 loyal disciples. Guys, everyone, if you still play Dota, post what your MMR is. Who's the highest MMR disciple? I'm talking a real disciple, not a casual fan. Okay? The thing is with ad revenue is I don't want to pump ads into people. Because I get pissed off when I play fucking, or when I watch a stream and it has fucking ads. I get mad. Like when I'm watching, sometimes I'll go on Twitch, guys, and I'll try to find someone with like 2 viewers, just to check them out. And I get hit with an ad. It's like, I can't sit there for a minute watching a minute's worth of ads when I was only just gonna tune in for like fucking 2 minutes max just to see what this guy's all about. And I don't want I don't want my viewers to get that feeling either of like being forced to watch ads and then making the decision, you know what, fuck it, I'm out of here. I'm not sticking around 30 seconds to watch a fucking ad. I'm out of here. See you later. You know what I mean? I don't want to create those feelings inside of somebody. Because ad revenue doesn't get you a lot of money, you guys. Spamming ads with 100 viewers, you're not going to get a lot of money from that. And that's another thing, ad blocker. So most people use ad block, so you have to spam ads and you have to bombard the people that don't have ad block, you have to bombard them with ads because they're tanking it. They're tanking the ads for everybody else, you guys. It's not a good feeling. That's why I need to run my own ads. You can't steal a bottle anymore because you can't fill someone's bottle. You can't TP in. Okay, Roger, wait. Okay. My Kovac is 5,400. That's the highest we got, you guys? 5,400? We could work with that. Remember when Fleshlight used to sponsor everyone? No, I don't. How does that work? Like a BSJ Fleshlight? Oh man, what a sponsorship that would be. Yeah, I mean the Russian guy is cool and all, but he speaks Russian. The trick is to collect welfare and unemployment benefits while streaming. Yeah, if you want to scam the government, I guess. But I'm not trying to scam the government. What about Glass Dota? Glass Dota is out there doing God's work in the world, guys. You don't even know. You don't have a clue. Collect the teeth. We did just collect the teeth. We got $10 34 minutes ago. That's 4 times the hourly rate we need. What's the saying? You can't squeeze blood from a turnip. Okay? You did. The begging stream, the stream where all we do is beg for donations 24/7. Kitty, come on guys, I need to feed Meow Meow. I need money. raiding high viewership streamers to leech off of them and then beg for donations 24/7, you guys. I don't have a camera, guys. The problem is Kitty can he's gotten used to demanding food whenever he wants. And so he's not on like a schedule, so he just begs for food all the time. And he's the cutest kitty, guys. He is the cutest little kitty. No, it can't be about making money, guys. That's the thing with streaming. Streaming can't be about making money. It's just a pipe dream. Yeah, I remember the behavior score hunger strike. I remember those days like they were yesterday. I need to go back to that, back when I weighed 175 pounds after that, guys. I want to weigh 175 pounds again. Before going on the Dreamer bulk. I remember after that, I drove to my grandma's house and she made me some fucking rice. And it was the best rice I ever had. It was just some salty rice. They were blackberries. I think you guys are right though. I need to 5 stack. I need to make friends. It's hard to make friends, guys. You know what they say, the older you get, the harder it is to make friends. Maybe I just, after every stream, I host a one viewer Andy. Okay? We raid a one viewer Andy and we make streamer friends and we rise to the top together. Maybe that's what we need to do, guys. Yeah, right, Kimitar. You have a horse? I mean, that's pretty cool. I was never at 1K concurrence. The most views I ever had in a stream was 1K. What's hard about it is that genuine friendships aren't just something that you go seek out. They just happen naturally. So you can't force that. You can't force a new genuine friendship. No, I don't really go out often, to be honest. Exactly, Alusser. If you go out looking for friends for the sake of making friends, you're just gonna get taken advantage of. The last time I tried to help someone out, okay, it was this guy who looked drunk as fuck. I just got done delivering food for like fucking 12 hours. It's like 4 a.m. I'm sitting outside of Mickey D's, and this guy comes up to me asking me to take him to the drive-thru, okay? And he was like high as hell. He was like drunk, high, and I told him, I don't remember exactly. Anyway, long story short, I gave the guy a ride to a gas station, and the whole time, he was trying to just get it on, you guys. He was just trying to get it on. I was trying to help a guy out because I thought he was high as fuck, lost. He was just trying to suck my dick. Okay? That's what I mean when I say you could get taken advantage of, okay? Men are fucking predators, you guys. Well, no, he definitely, definitely did not let him. And you know what the thing that pissed me off was, you guys? I took him to a fucking gas station, okay, so he could get some water. He comes out of the gas station without any water, and I'm like, well, so, what's wrong? Why didn't you get any water? He said he had no money, okay? And then anyway, so I drive him to his place, okay? It was some fucking, I don't know what it was. Anyway, he gets out of my car, and the dude yoinked a fucking sandwich from the gas station, okay? I didn't approach him, he approached me in my car at 3 in the morning. I felt bad. I thought the guy was like gonna fucking overdose or something. But I think it was a trick in the end. I think he was a predator or something. I don't know. I didn't want to be the last guy that guy ever saw. You know, I didn't want to see on the news the next day that this fucking dude overdosed on the fucking side of the road, you know? Exactly. People take advantage of good people. There's nothing to call the police about because it was like a friendly interaction. It's not like he was threatening me. Oh, you mean call the police? You see, no one wants to get the fucking police called on them, you guys, for a fucking welfare check. That just gives some fucking power hungry cop an opportunity to take advantage of you as well. Yeah, I'm not trying to call the police on anyone even to help them out. I'm not trying to ruin that guy's fucking life. Like the other day, I actually saw a drunk as hell old man crossing the street. He was so fucking drunk, you guys. He was old as hell too. He must have been like fucking 70. The guy obviously was drunk as fuck, walking around, and he started crossing the street. The guy was like trying so hard not to fall over. And like that guy needed legit honest help. But if you call the cops being like, yo, there's a hella drunk guy that looks like he needs some help, well, he's actually just gonna get fucking arrested, okay? Kimitar, I don't know where you live, but over here the police are all about living their fantasies of being the bully because they got bullied in school or they got bullied by their parents or something. Kimitar, you probably think police are all innocent because they're probably hitting on you all the time. Reaction to police cam videos. I mean, sure, there's some good cops out there, but the problem is the good cops don't call out the bad cops, okay? Yeah, cops are super fucking aggro. They'll do anything to get their hands on you. Public intoxication, Kimitar. You're a danger to yourself and others. Thankfully, I've never been arrested before. What I'm saying is, I didn't. What I'm saying is this: if I think the only realistic way to help that drunk old man was to call the police to maybe give him a ride home or something, I'm gonna choose not to because odds are the police are just gonna use that as an excuse to harass the drunk old man and arrest him and power trip over him and meet his quota because that's more likely than the police actually helping him. And it's not me letting him die. I have to give the old man the benefit of the doubt. He doesn't want any fucking help either. He just wants to slowly walk his drunk ass home and not be bothered by fucking anybody. Yeah, that's what happened. I drove off and I kind of just hoped for the best. React to police cam videos. I mean, that would just that would just make my blood boil. My YouTube algorithm is all about that shit. So I'm like, I mean, it isn't these days because I've reinstalled Windows a million times, but man, once you go down that fucking rabbit hole, the world is a fucked up place, you guys. Let's just put it that way. And I should say, there's good cops out there. I shouldn't say all cops are power tripping and stuff, but there's definitely some motherfuckers out there. Watch some auditors. Okay, new topic, guys. New topic. Let's talk about a new app idea that I have, okay? It's a dating app idea, right? Kind of like Tinder, you know, a swiper thing. Okay, but in order to go on the app, you have to take a picture of your genitals, okay? And then have an AI analyze it for STDs and shit like that, right? And that's the only way you can get verified. You pass the AI STD verification check, okay? Take a picture of your butthole, let the AI scan it for STDs. Every orifice will be deeply analyzed by an artificial intelligence. What if you get STD after verification? You have to snap a pic every time you go online, okay? Every time. What if some kid uses it? Um, there's laws and stuff that prevent companies from being held accountable for what their users upload, okay? So, you know, people post fucking cheese pizza to Facebook and shit and YouTube and stuff, and those companies can still operate. It's not their fault. You can't always control what your users do. But then again, you could just use AI to analyze it, you know? And AI could be like, well, this is obviously a fucking little kid's ding dong, so let's just fucking ban this account or something, you know? And yeah, if you've got a micro penis, that might be kind of, you know, there might be some friction there. You might get misidentified as a little kid or something. I don't know. All I'm saying is there needs to be a dating app that needs to fucking scan people for STDs. That's all I'm saying, you guys. That's what I'm saying, $1 billion idea. Your profile doesn't get shown to anyone until an AI has fucking scanned your butthole from 10 different angles for STDs. I mean, it's for anything, for dating, for hookups, for whatever. If you're gonna interact with someone, you gotta make sure that you're not gonna catch anything from them. You know what I mean? What's retarded about filtering out people for STDs? You think there's people out there that are gonna be honest and not tell you, hey, by the way, I have fucking gonorrhea or something, not gonorrhea, but fucking I have herpes or something. You know, there's people that hide that stuff. They're never gonna fucking tell you. It's not personal, it's just an idea. Again, it plays into the idea that, you know, a large majority of people are just fucking ding dongs. Lie, cheat, steal, rape, murder. I've got another idea, guys. No, it's not like the users see each other's genitals. It's just an AI that will do it, okay? What's so wrong about that, Zenren? Shouldn't dating apps disallow people with STDs? I sure as hell, I've never actually used a dating app. I mean, I've never put like my pictures on a dating app and actually like done that before. But if I did, I sure as hell wouldn't want to see anyone that has fucking AIDS or fucking herpes or anything like that. That's what I'm saying, Zenren. I don't want to interact with people like that. That's exactly what I'm saying. There's people on there that don't care about STDs. I do care about stuff like that. Many people care about stuff like that. You're just validating my idea. People with crabs gotta go, man. No access. How will you get approval to publish that on a store? You don't need approval to publish an app. Maybe first, you know, if you want to do it on like the Apple App Store or something like that, but you can still release it without that. What's wrong with segregating? Okay, look. First of all, the dating app market is insanely huge. Okay, many people have dating apps installed on their phones. What's wrong with segregating people with STDs away from the rest? What do you guys think? Is anyone paying attention to this conversation? What do you guys think? Is my idea really that bad? I don't think it's a niche. I think it would be the standard. Who the fuck wants to get an STD? That's fucking nasty. People do care about STDs, Zenren. You're... Zenren. I'm gonna give you an analogy, okay? It's like, let's say you're a fucking heroin addict, okay? You think it's normal to shoot needles into your fucking veins, okay? And you don't, like, you know, you think, who cares about getting AIDS? Or who cares about dirty needles, you know, like, maybe the heroin addict doesn't care. Exactly. What non-STD person would oppose a clean-only app? Thank you, Biffer. The way, you know, it's simple. Yeah, that too, Mr. SoloQ. You know, let the people with herpes mingle with the people with herpes. Let the people with fucking anal crabs mess with the people that have anal crabs. but keep me out of it. I don't think there needs to be any regulation. Just fucking snap a picture and let AI just decide. Get some fucking 12K resolution, 500x zoom on your fucking pores, and let the fucking AI just see the crab for itself, you know? Exactly, exactly. Moral of the story, guys, stay the fuck off of dating apps. Woe is me, I have fucking viruses in my fucking bunghole, and no one wants to fuck me. Woe is me. Most people find their partners on dating apps these days, Zenrin. There's people that have done studies and shit. Especially the younger generation. I get that most people here are probably older by now, probably 30s or older. But the younger people, the people that weren't blessed with the same what's the word I'm looking for? Look, guys, if you know how to operate a computer, you have a major advantage over the youngins that only know how to use a fucking phone, okay? If you know how to use a computer, it's actually like a small window of time that you had to grow up in a time where a computer was like a mainstay in the household. Now everyone is like, they only know phones. Is that true, Daryl? That's fucking insane. People are fucking gross, man. Bug chasers? Oh my god. Okay, we have to change the fucking subject, you guys. We have to. Jesus Christ. We have to change the fucking subject. That's insane. Those people need fucking bullets in their heads. Eating asshole is fine. I mean, if it's clean and she doesn't have fucking STDs, you know, and your throat's not gonna fucking evaporate over the next year because of it, I mean, that's fine. The Bug Chaser documentary? Oh my god. I don't even want to hear about it. That's just mental illness. here. I'm here. Can you guys not hear me? Val Kilmer? Yeah, fuck that. Fuck getting throat cancer, man. Okay, we need a new playlist, guys. A new playlist. This one's pretty nice. Actually, it's too similar. You should copy low tier god stream. Who's low tier god? What's his tactic? You can't be thinking about making big apps if you're broke. True. We need a sugar daddy to bankroll. We need Gabe Newell to bankroll something for us. Some Dota 2 apps. The problem is investors want return on their money. And Gabe Newell should just drop a few mil on Dota. A few pocket change for him. You don't need an investor to build an app though, you can just build it. There's a low barrier to entry as far as money, you just need a lot of dev time. Well, when I think of apps, I'm not even necessarily thinking of money. I'm just thinking about something people will use, find value from. Okay, this song is too sad, you guys.
My throat chakra.
Okay, no, that's not what we want. We want a throat singing, not throat chakra. This is decent. Yeah, Alusser, a Dota friend finder, where you play Dota and you swipe through people. It shows what heroes they play. It shows you stats. Like, this guy plays Crystal Maiden. Well, that has anti-synergy because I play Crystal Maiden, so I'm gonna swipe away on that, and I'm gonna find someone who plays Juggernaut, for example. And that's a good match, you know? The Juggernaut player should queue up with the Crystal Maiden player, okay? For a nice old lane combo. What's T-App? It's not all about monetizing, Zenren. But you can always charge money for something that there's a demand for. Yeah, we'll call the app Under Minus. It lets women warn other women about men in their area. Oh, I think I did see about that actually. Is that, yeah, I think I saw about that. It was hacked? That's interesting. Called Have Better OPSEC. Well, you just know that was probably an inside job then. Probably not a real hack. Probably a manufactured hack. I do need a new PC. We do need to cut the teeth, guys. Whose turn is it to offer the dynasty a teeth? Deadlock was okay. You know, it was okay, you guys, but I mean, it's dead. You know, Deadlock is dead. And all the fucking bots that are gonna say, oh, but it's in beta, the game's not even out yet, how could it die? Well, those are exactly the people that Valve played. Okay, Deadlock is dead, it's never coming back. Discord group for farming old clips? The problem is that with the Discord group is it just turns out to be people spamming the N-word, you know? I can't moderate that shit. I can't moderate that shit, guys. It's just a bunch of people spamming the N-word. How many millions were pumped into that game? Probably not a lot. They probably got some young Valve fanatics to develop it, and they probably paid them, you know, some money, but probably not like millions of dollars. The issue with Deadlock is that it's already infested with cheaters. That's the prime problem with it. No one wants to play a Valve game when Valve's track record of allowing cheaters to exist on Counter-Strike is a thing. So why would anyone want to invest time learning and getting good at Deadlock when it's already infested with cheaters? But I did actually enjoy Deadlock when I played it. It wasn't that bad. I mean, it was pretty good to be honest. For what it was decent. But it just, yeah, no one wants to invest time in a game that's full of fucking closet cheaters. Yeah, I agree, Kimitar. Who thought it was a good idea to release a game that competes with Dota? Like, who's who's the fucking idiot fuck that thought that was a good idea? Let's create a game that competes with our own game. Fucking idiots. The problem with tribes is that it's the same old song and dance. Closet cheaters. The truth is, there's no solution to cheaters, guys. There's really no solution. Now that you can just intercept the fucking packets and utilize them on a different PC, it's impossible to detect a cheater. What they need to do actually is Valve needs to buy out some failing fucking retail business that has a bunch of retail places, like fucking, I don't know, some shithole business that's on the way out, like fucking Office Depot or something like that, with a bunch of locations, and make a massive LAN cafe network where the only way you can play ranked is if you show up to the LAN cafe. That way, it's a true cheater-free experience because they can control the computers. Is Guardian TrueSight the thing where they create like a profile of a player and they can analyze him for being a cheater? Hopefully that comes out. But yeah, AI anti-cheat needs to hurry the fuck up. If an AI can do a proper job of identifying account buyers and smurfs and cheaters, then gaming might be saved. I definitely don't have too much trust in AI. If anything, I don't have enough trust in AI. AI is the greatest thing that has ever happened in human history. We're finally reaching a point where we can truly say that all of the world's problems will be solved with AI. I just did that, Ketlone. I did that earlier today. When you say AI does dumb shit often, you're just parroting people that say the same thing. But those people aren't utilizing AI properly. When I say AI, I'm not saying talking to an LLM chatbot and trying to ask it to fucking solve world hunger. Okay, that's a very noob way of using AI. AI is much better than just LLM chatbots. Much better. You'll see, Kimitar. You'll see that AI is the solution to all of the world's problems. And it will advance us into a golden age. If you're only talking about margin of error, then why are you a naysayer against AI? Margin of error is not a big deal. We can have errors, it's okay. You know, I'm not asking the AI to take my life into its hands. I'm just asking it to solve problems. Yeah, let's talk about human margin of error, where some fucking drunk driver can fucking wipe out an entire fucking family. I know Zenren. I know. I'll do it next stream. The thing is with AI, guys, is that you can use it for yourself. You can create it yourself and you can utilize it because people are sharing everything. Like DeepSeek, it's open source. Um, it's all about the data though. You need the data. Yeah, Tarkov definitely needs some AI anti-cheat, but that's what I'm saying. They need to study the closet cheaters. They need to heavily study the closet cheaters, so that you could match match a closet cheater to a certain profile because they will do things that give themselves away. You definitely don't need a lot of cash to make money off of AI, dude. You can just utilize all the free AIs right now to get ahead. There's so many good AIs to utilize. I mean, hell, we were doing it earlier today with fucking ChatGTP without even logging in for free. We can fuck with ChatGTP. And yeah, you can host your own local AI. You don't have to rely on some company providing it to you as a service that's just harvesting your data. You can if you want. I don't mind it. But why aren't you actually doing it? Just talking about it is a waste. People are doing it. That's what I'm saying. I don't have to do it. People are doing it. The world is advancing with or without me. We could all cease to exist today and the world goes on. AI goes on. Everything goes on. The world is bigger than just us as individuals. The older I get, the more I realize that I don't know shit, and at the end of the day, I'm not that important, and that's okay. The world is gonna be fine, you guys. You do host it on your computer. You don't have to make any network calls to any networks. It's all on your local system. See, the problem is most people hear AI and they only think of things like ChatGTP, where ChatGTP has this massive data set, but yeah, you might not have access to that data set, but you can still create your own data sets to solve your own problems that you're trying to solve. You know, you don't have to scrape the entire fucking internet to do what you want to do. Well, Kimitar, that's a failure from the college that you went to that knew that they were just stealing your fucking money. They got you to take out loans so that they could pad their own pockets with your money. They sacrificed your financial future for themselves. I don't understand the people that are so against AI. When you realize that there's people fucking raping babies and murdering people and all the horrendous shit that's happening in the world, AI is going to solve those problems. How could you be against it? It definitely is as amazing as I say it is. If you take the entire history of humanity up until AI became kind of common knowledge amongst government actors, there's never been a bigger advancement. You won't need to write an academic paper because you won't be getting fleeced out of your money for some shitty degree that's not going to give you any return. You will just be fed by a robot. You will have a house built by a robot. You will be doctored by a robot. You will be sexually pleasured by a robot. True. Okay, that's true Maple Story. It's not true AI. It's not a fucking. It's not an actual AI as we would think about an AI in a fantasy setting. But still, it is what it is, and it's amazing. Most people that talk shit about AI just, I don't know. At the end of the day, I'm the best Dota 2 player this world's ever fucking seen, you guys. And I guess it just takes being a special type of person to recognize the power of something. ChatGTP, draw me a picture. Draw me a picture of Gabe Newell defecating Dota 2 character skins straight into the mouths of r/Dota 2 Reddit users. No art degree needed. Every time I use AI, I realize how much better it gets. It just keeps getting better and better. So I feel like, well, what's the point of really doing anything? It's only a matter of time before AI can truly just do everything. But you're right. I should be utilizing AI right now, guys. I should be utilizing it a lot more than I currently am, especially because apparently I'm one of the few people that see the value in it compared to a lot of people, I suppose. What do you mean an AI simp? What is so bad about liking AI, Zenrin? What's so bad about it? AI is amazing. It's helped me so much. Okay, well, that's a bit of an exaggeration and just me trying to be funny, okay? Realistically, no one's gonna want to have sex with a fucking robot, okay? I mean, some people might, some people will. I think I would play Dota with AIs if I could. That would be nice. At least for learning. What is the actual end game of AI? Who knows? All I know is that at any one point in time, you can guarantee that somebody is raping a baby in the asshole. And AI is going to solve that problem for us, guys. AI is going to help the global consciousness heal from all the pain and suffering that is happening right now. Any shoe slash sneaker are I got some Crocs, okay? Some Croc sandals, or not sandals, whatever the fuck they're called, slippers, I don't know. They're decent for just wearing around the house. Talk about what it actually does for you right now. It's helped me immensely learning how to program, learning Linux, learning DevOps. Learning front end, learning back end. It's helped me immensely. Better than any one person could help me. I'm not talking about vibe coding, I'm talking about actually learning. Okay, maybe it can't replicate certain things, but it can enhance things. Yeah, I use ChatGTP. I mean, there's well, there's plenty of options these days, but ChatGTP, Claude, don't really need much more to be honest. I mean, that's plenty. Zenren, instead of hating on AI, maybe you should think about what problems you have in your life and see if AI can help you solve them. Maybe that will get you to change your mind. That's a good point, MKC. That's a very good point. Very good point. It's not going to be humans fucking navigating the world, it's going to be computers. I mean the universe, not the world. Okay, well, there's a bit of a hypocrisy in your words, Zenren, because you're saying you do use AI, but at the same time, you're taking a dump on AI's chest. Okay? An AI can't lie because it's not a true AI capable of lying. At the end of the day, it can only do what it's programmed to do. So if it's programmed to lie, it wouldn't be the AI lying, it would be the programmer lying. Exactly, Colossus. It can't lie because it's not sentient. Okay, let's take a look at this article, Kimitar. New research shows AI strategically lying. Well, let's just copy paste this article into ChatGTP and say, debunk this article and explain why an AI cannot lie. Technically, AI cannot lie in the human sense because it has no beliefs, desires, or self-awareness. There you go. Nice article, Kimitar. Kimitar, you just don't like AI because you're an artist? I can understand why that would be annoying to see people having success using AI to create art. But that's just your own ego getting in the way. You feel like you have some special power that AI has made easy for other people to have access to. But a part of human evolution is actually sharing ideas and allowing everyone to have access to all the knowledge. So you should stop gatekeeping art. Because you didn't create art either. You know, your art is still inspired by something that was taught to you through some. In the same way that AI is just a combination of everything, so is your art. You know, you learned from something as well. You didn't create the pencil or the paintbrush or the clay that you're fucking creating shit with. Guys, we're friends here, okay? We're all friends here. So you believe that ChatGTP is dishonest, Kimitar? I mean, okay, so you've got a point. Why should you blindly trust something? I mean, it's a good point. Well, I trust ChatGTP because, from my perspective, they blew the lid off this thing. Okay? So I trust ChatGTP and OpenAI. Why not? Who the fuck else are you gonna trust? You gotta trust something, somebody. Otherwise, what's the point? You wanna just be a fucking doomer for the rest of your life? Distrusting everybody and everything? That's no fun. That gets old after a while, thinking everyone is, you know, is a fucking evil overlord only to control you. That gets old after a while. That line of thinking. What's up, Zabuza Dota? Probably not going to be seeing some shadow feed from me anytime soon. That's for damn sure. Kimitar, be careful about these words that you're speaking. You didn't invent them. You can rewind for what I said about being vegan. Why am I maining support exactly? I'll tell you guys why I'm maining support, okay? Because at the end of the day, Dota is a game about tolerating things, and there's only so much you can tolerate. For me, it's easier to tolerate the game as a support because there's fewer legitimate support players. So you can have more legitimate players on your team as a support. If you're a core player, a lot of the times in the majority of your games, you're going to be getting supports who are just farming role queue tokens. They don't really play support. And let me tell you, that is frustrating when you're a core player and you don't have a real support on your team. It's really frustrating. And I know I could just be that support. Maybe my cores will be dog shit, but my cores will be less dog shit than those fucking dog water ass fucking shit stain role queue farming pause 5 Rubiks with a fucking brown boot and nothing else. I've spoken enough about Deadlock, guys. I'm gonna be honest. That question is getting some heavy traffic. I think the game is fucking dog shit for the most part. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. It's a dead game, Poopy Wizard. It's a dead game. Deadlock is dead. What I want to know is how am I still gaining followers? You see, Valve strategically never officially announced Deadlock as a game so that they could avoid another round of shame when the game inevitably fails and is a giant fucking flop. Okay? They hyped up Artifact, it was fucking trash. They hyped up Dota Underlords, it was fucking trash. This time, they strategically didn't say anything at all so that they knew the fucking plebs would argue for them. Well, Deadlock is still in beta. It never came out. Blah 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 blah. Those people are playing right into Valve's fucking hands. Okay, the game is dead. The proof is in the pudding. They already did a major shift up of the game. Okay, they already did a major enshittification patch, and it failed. It wasn't able to revive the player base whatsoever. The game's dead. Sure, will they officially release it someday? Probably. But will it have any staying power? No, it won't. Why? I'll tell you, the chief reason why Deadlock is a failure and will never be successful is because it's already full of cheaters. And Valve has proven themselves that they will never deal with cheaters. They instead will monetize cheaters and allow cheaters to exist in order to siphon money out of them. Counter-Strike is proof of that. So who's going to invest time into Deadlock knowing these things? If Valve wants a serious game, they need to have a commitment to AI anti-cheat. Otherwise, it's going to be very hard to just fabricate a competitive game out of nowhere. The next generation of younglings doesn't fuck with PCs. They fuck with mobile phones. I feel bad for those kids playing PUBG on a phone with their thumbs. Those kids' thumbs are going to be fucked when they're older. All they do is use their thumbs. We went from using a keyboard to using thumbs, guys. That's how Tarkov is, Vasquez. It's okay, just wait until AI solves a problem for Zenren and he will stop being so anti-AI. It will happen one day, just give it time, guys, give it time. Sooner or later, it'll happen. I don't know about Valve because Valve doesn't seem to be as corrupt as other game developers, but they definitely allow cheaters to exist. What's wrong with praising something, Zenrin? I definitely don't forget that. You're fabricating that. I never said that, I never claimed that. That's something that you're fabricating out of thin air. My words were something along the lines of AI will solve our problems. That means enhancing us as humans, not replacing us or whatever. Certainly, there will be people that will engage in sex with AI. If you don't think that's gonna happen, I think that's gonna happen. Maybe okay, maybe it's not really sex because it's a fucking it's not a it's not a real person or anything. All I'm saying is that there will people that do that in the same way that right now people use fucking sex toys and sex dolls. For whatever reason, those people do that. And if that's solving a problem for them, the problem with gambling is that it's rigged. Are you talking about loot cases, like opening cases and shit? To their credit, they do publish the odds of receiving something. So really, it's the consumer's fault. And I believe Valve in their odds. Like, I doubt they would be dishonest with the odds of like receiving a knife in his case or something like that. But when you have these fucking gambling websites that are incorporated in some shitty little fucking island country in the middle of nowhere, that's when it's a big problem because that's where it's rigged. Yeah, AI is great for coding, guys. It's great for coding. Well, Afro King, at least you're honest and humble about it. You know, that's I see. I don't see a problem with that. If it's just like buying a lotto ticket every now and then, it's harmless. If it brings you fun, as long as you're not drained, like you stick to your limits. You stick to your reasonable limits, then that's okay. I'm not going to talk about briefly about my childhood. I'm sorry. That's just not really. I don't know. I'm not trying to do that. It's too much about me and not enough about us. Okay. AI can fix your gambling addiction because AI eventually will cause money to not be necessary anymore. And so when money isn't necessary and we don't need money anymore, gambling won't be that big of a deal. I'm not talking about universal basic income. I'm talking about total eradication of money and exchanging goods for services. Because everything that we could ever want can be produced by a computer. Don't worry about the elites. They're not as unstoppable as you think they are. They just want to live the rest of their lives without being exposed as child molesters. That's all they care about at this point. They don't care about ruling you, they just care about not going to prison for the rest of their life. That's the only thing they care about. They can atone for their sins and allow people to flourish. I don't want to get all religious up in this bitch. Yeah, it was PMA Master. That's probably the name you'd recognize, Kimitar. I've actually played Deus Ex Human Revolution way back in the day. It was a decent game. I don't really remember much about it, to be honest. But yeah, it was definitely ahead of its time, I'd say. But I don't remember the plot and how it relates to AI other than they would do like augmentations and stuff. It's the only one I've played is Deus Ex Human Revolution. At the end of the day, if you have such strong feelings about it, you should keep challenging people. Maybe someone will convince you otherwise. Or you'll be led to stronger arguments for your cause. What's up, bro sauce? Alright, Ethereal King, have a good one, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Damn, we've been here for 4 hours reading the chat, you guys. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. It's been quite the stream. Yeah, you know what? I could go for a game of DotA. That's a good idea. That is a good idea, you guys. Let's play some dopes. Let me switch it over really quick. I'm feeling extremely PMA right now, guys. I'm feeling extremely refreshed after this stream. That's what I needed, a small break from DotA. I gotta remember to switch my resolution that I'm streaming at now that I'm using the 1080p monitor. Wait, hold on. Why is my ping so high today? Huh. Interesting. Oh yeah, I gotta update the streaming, guys. Good call. Good call. We have 5 support heroes on our team. You can't go wrong with a draft like that.
According to plan. That went well, I think.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
That's all first blood right there, boys. Oh shit. I'm fucking pause 5. I always forget, you guys. That's fine. I'm gonna make it. Fuck it. I'll just TP. Well, you know what they say, guys. No good deed goes unpunished, okay? No good deed goes unpunished. I should have pulled sooner.
Yallah.
I just got fucking gangbanged. Well, this guy's dead, I think. Sprout? I'm fucking dead, guys. No TP, no Sprout. Maybe he was looking mid, who knows. I couldn't pop smoke, I was hexed. I was trying to.
Ja, شيء من يران الله.
Why did he firefly? Wow, this bat is just not playing.
Thank you for the very calming and therapeutic streaming experience.
Thank you, Ricky Martin Ninja Master. Thank you very much. Fisher? What did he die to? They have a Queen of Pain? think we can win, guys. The team has died quite a few times, but I think we can still win. I should have glimmered. Fuck. Oh my god, I didn't have mana. Why is this guy going Midas? He didn't even buy it. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You get these core players that are playing quote-unquote support, and they just feed and go Midas. That's exactly what I'm talking about. and then he comes up and yoinks a kill. And that triggered Nature's Prophet. You see what I mean? You see why I don't play core, guys? And he yoinks another kill! He's so shit! The greedy mighty Zeus. Kill stealing like a motherfucker. Why is he buying back? Juicers don't work. I feel like we would come out ahead there. I don't know about the buyback though. That was with Aegis too. This is a fight. Okay, he got it, thank God. Zeus needs to be careful. know what that kid fucking said, but it can't be good. Fortunately, Nature's Prophet is actually pretty good at playing around me. Despite our horrendous early game that the team had, me and Nature's Prophet are putting the team on our fucking backs. Let's see if they gate. Someone might still gate. You never know. Dude, how long does that BKB last? Whatever. We shouldn't have helped him. What's he saying, guys? This is what AI is for. You copy-paste screenshot, copy-paste it into ChatGPT, we get the translation. That's what the AI is for.
You thought you had me, didn't you? You thought you had me, didn't you?
I don't know how our team gets caught out there. That's actually pretty strong right now. Too little, too late though.
You thought you had me, didn't you?
Those are just a good idea. Like I said, we have 5 support heroes on our team. Let's go smoke, guys. Let's get one good smoke gink in. Let's go. Go smoke, guys. Go smoke. Right on, Cask. Appreciate the comment. Who was feeding so hard? Shaker? This guy was definitely griefing. Look at the crap we lost to. These games have been really bad, guys. Again, it's the guy with the boosted account. It's always the guys with the boosted account. There's just so many of them. As predicted, he only plays core and he plays Zeus when he gets support and just griefs the game as a Midas support Zeus, stealing all the kills, not buying wards. The biggest grief is forcing people to play support and then they just don't know how. And nothing's gonna happen to him either. Very tilting game, you guys. A very tilting game. It was the Bat Rider. He was the one feeding. No, not really. I don't think you really can climb MMR like this. I don't think it's feasible. I think realistically party queuing is probably the only last way to climb MMR. I don't think it's worth the time investment trying to climb a solo queue. At least in party queue you can still gang up on people. But solo queue is just it's just not it, guys. I wonder how the party queue games are. I think that's enough streaming for the day, guys. We're gonna host our boy Grim-Eyed. Okay?
Снесли. Видела Люрика, нет?
We're gonna raid him.
Пиздец. Ты еще так обидно так стараешься, ну максимум вкладываешь. И
Alright, guys.
видишь, не хуже, чем они играешь. Типа, но...
Go bring Grim-Eye to our side. He's a mid shaker player.
На сам ты ничего не мог сделать, понял? На самом деле.
Bring him to our side, okay?
Хуёвый или потому что... Ну, на реке
Keep
хуёвый.
it PMA, guys. Keep it BSJ.
Ну и герой.
And thanks for tuning in, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow
Он прям при мне мисплей.
or whenever that is. Alright, guys. ChiLongQua signing out.
Понимаешь, да, под медузой курсу, ну, герой любого это чил. Он, ну, не мог просто. Просто слабо играл.